gentlemen, former PDC star, David Babyface Black, heads up Dosh to present the Dosh Adriatic Friday Night Darts.
Everyone's welcome every Friday night to play for cash, play for fun, the Sterling Adriatic Centre, WA.
Everyone welcome, come on down. All money paid out on the night. Weekly KTA jackpot of $2.5 grand plus play your
What
card.
a game on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. It is one apiece. Nano, Lynx, Tom Wiley. Two of the big heavy hitters of the Dosh Adriatic Friday Night Darts.
Electronic scoring on Darts Connect and the final streamed live on DSL. Each night we're going to host a round robin into knockout. Doors open at 6:30. Nominate by 7 o'clock for a 7:30 start. Gentlemen, former PDC star, David Babyface Black, heads up Dosh to present the Dosh Adriatic Friday Night Darts.
Everyone's welcome every Friday night to play for cash, play for fun, the Sterling Adriatic Centre, WA.
Everyone welcome, come on down. All money paid out on the night. Weekly KTA jackpot of $2.5 grand plus play your
What a
card.
game on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. It is one apiece. Nano, Lynx, Tom Wiley. Two of the big heavy hitters of the Dosh Adriatic Friday Night Darts.
Electronic scoring on Darts Connect and the final streamed live on DSL. Each night we're going to host a round robin into knockout. Doors open at 6:30. Nominate by 7 o'clock for a 7:30 start. gentlemen, former David, babyface Black, head son Dosh to present the Dosh Adriatic Friday Night Darts.
Everyone's welcome every Friday night to play for cash, play for fun at the Sterling Adriatic Centre, WA.
Everyone welcome, come on down. All money paid out on the night. Weekly JCA jackpot of $2.5 grand plus play your
We've got a
card
game on our
cash
hands,
prize.
ladies and gentlemen. It is one of...
Boom. Live with Declan Bailey. How are you, mate?
Pretty good, Benno. How about yourself, mate?
Pretty bloody awesome. Been a bit of a darting week. Watched the Premier League last night before old Luke got knocked out. But Gezi was on fire. Went through and won it.
Yeah, well, I didn't get a chance to catch it this morning, but I was chatting to Dad about it, and apparently that's 5 in a row Gerwin Price has gotten over Luke Littler. So, you better be... I reckon Gerwin's counting his blessings, to be honest, because it's probably the only time it's going to happen in his career.
Yeah, we're not too far away from a start, ladies and gents, for the Sterling Adriatic Friday Night Darts. And just getting that organised. In the meantime... What's DPA have got their New Zealand Masters Series Order of Merit 2025 event. So this is a qualifier for the NZ Masters, is that right or not?
Yeah, so the performances across the next few events Friday nights are going to be tallied up, and the top of the table in that gets the spot.
Oh, so the Friday night events, and this is the final. Brando winning Brody Kling. Brando fresh off the back of a visit to England. 4 months he was over there, was it? 4 or 5 months? Long time.
Oh, yeah. It was like early November through to the start of February, really. So, November,
Yeah.
January, February, nearly 4 months, yeah.
Yeah, big trip.
Yeah. But, so a bit more context to that. So, as we said, Friday nights tallied up over the next few events for New Zealand Masters, and then Saturday, Sunday add up to the Australian World Series, the Australian Masters in Wollongong. So I believe that there's a few more spots there for the Australian Masters. Typically it's one Kiwi and the rest Aussies in the field for Australia, and then it's one Aussie and the rest Kiwis in the field for New Zealand, is the way it's been done in the last few years. So yeah, gonna be interesting, and then of course the Friday, Saturday, Sunday, all those events, as well as the last weekend of events last year, are going to total up to work out the Australian number one for the World Championship spot at the end of the year, and then Oceanic Masters as well is the way it's all structured.
Cool, and Brando gotten away to a flyer, 2-zip. Sitting on a 94 average, and we've been seeing him throw 100 averages on the regular lately. It seems 100 is the new 90 for him.
Yeah, well, he had the Lakeside, and probably didn't play as well as he would have hoped in that. Went out second round, I believe third round, but his second game, given he was in there as a seed, and then went through, had a good run at Q School, as we're all aware of. Had a challenging time at the Challenge Tour, you could say. Didn't really play to the level he would have been wanting to off the back of Q School, but then the Motor Super Series really came into his own. He had the full 6-day experience. He did Group A, didn't do quite enough to get through just off of that, but that led him into Group C or B, one of the other ones anyway, and played the remaining 2 days of the week, and then that got him he could come in second, and that got him in a spot for finals night, and made it into the semi-finals of finals night, and really just leveled up his game to get there, and look, showed he deserved to be there for sure, and no doubt he's going to be itching to get back over there at some point, but he's got to keep winning events locally to make more opportunities like that for himself.
I'm just worried. There's 2 Dosh events up for tonight, and I'm worried I've got the wrong one up on Dart Connect.
Well, as long as you got the one where there's players registered, I think you're all set.
Yep, I do have 31 players there, so it should be that one. All right, they just Bit of a delay, 7:38. Not used to that from Dosh these days.
Yeah, no, well, the well-oiled machine, with David Platt at the helm, tends to run quite on time and quite quick. And look, no doubt once they're kicked off, it'll be running nice and smooth. It's just, but they've got other things they've got to get done too, like the Chase the Ace and the other little fun games they have going on there too.
Yep,
and that kind of thing. So
and we've got what have I done with it? Bit of an stream coming up Monday night, mate. JK's Summer Darts, the handicap competition that he ran's having their finals night, and we're going to go down and stream that one for him. And also, the Warnbro Bowling Club chipped in for the streaming, and they have an event coming up that's not quite full yet. Darts players and bowls players pairing up for $1,800 prize money, capped at 24 players. So check this one out. Oh, I hate to cut our sponsors off, but look at this leg from Brando Weaning. Ton 40, 100, 105, and 16 to get it in one. 13 data. Great leg, Brody Kling.
Wow. Yeah, so that was a holder throw from Brando, and Brando to break for a 6-0 whitewash of Brody Kling in his first EPA final back in the first event of the year. That'd be pretty impressive for sure. Sure, he'd be pretty stoked with that. But it's not over yet. We know Brody Kling is a very capable player, so he definitely can bring it back.
Yeah, he won't want to drop his pants. That'll give him a little bit of incentive to pull his finger out. It can actually go the other way, though. The more you shoot yourself about getting whitewashed, sometimes the harder it can be to let go of the dart or keep the elbow loose even.
Yeah, it can be that, or it can be a matter of, I've lost it now. Just roll the arm over, and then you start banging in ton 40, ton 80.
1, 2, 3s and 105s.
Yeah.
Case in point.
Yeah.
He's on throw, so has that one-shot advantage.
Yeah, well, sometimes that's all you really need, right? Is one good leg on throw. Stop a little bit of the momentum from Brandon. Have a really good leg against the throw, and all of a sudden, it's the gap's only 3 legs, and with a loss of momentum, it can all of a sudden turn in favour of the losing player.
Those of you who have just tuned in, the scoreboard up there is DPA event, the New Zealand Master Series. As Declan explained, every Friday night of their competition, every time there's a DPA weekend on the Friday night, points count towards a spot at the NZ Masters. Good idea. Get people along. Brody takes that leg.
Yeah, I mean, I was always a fan of the old World Series qualifying format where it'd just be a 4-day bloodbath. You just turn up, and just play darts, and whoever plays the best on those 4 days gets the spots. It was always, you knew who was playing well on the tour, but you never knew who was going to come out of the woodwork and take a spot. And but it does also make sense that you want the players that are going around and supporting the tour to be the ones to get the spots. And
and also it's the consistently best player is going to get the spot instead of getting someone that's asked their way into a TV spot and making a clown of himself up there or whatever. Not saying that anyone has, but they have. G'day to Charmaine Hogg, Sienna McDonald. Says hi, Declan. What about me? Vic Hedlund. G'day, cuz. He's talking to Charmaine, not me. And Luke Taylor's jumped in as well. Don't forget, share it around. Get your mates on. Tag them. Do whatever you got to do. If you hit the next to the comment thing, there's that little arrow there. You plug that one in. Actually, I'm going to do it. Just share it to your page. Easy as that. We haven't started yet. There's no games on the Sterling Adriatic as yet. Just have a look and make sure no one's looking like they're intensely playing.
Groups are out, but I don't think they've started yet.
Yeah, righto. No, we won't put the groups up until this final's done. Well, unless they start, of course. We'll be going back over to live games at Sterling Adriatic. And there it is, Brando Weaning. Oh, do we give him one of these? There you go. That was for you, Brando. Congratulations. Hasn't actually won a spot to the NZ Masters, but he's got some valuable points on his way there.
Yeah, well, I think it's 4 weekends that count. So, one win of an event out of 4 is a pretty good start. Pretty good spot to be in, for sure. So, yeah, going to be interesting to see how it all shapes up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I reckon probably on course to run through some groups, Benno.
Will do. 2 seconds, mate. I just got to get back onto the... Oh, look what I've done. Hey.
Nice. Cool. So Group A is going to be EJ Dryden, Paul Kickett, Liam McLaughlin and Michelle Rodney. Group B, Tom Wiley, Jared Hayden, John Gardner and Damien Stack. Group C, Nino Galunic, Peter Sutton, Howard Jones and Alex Piper. That is a tough board. Group D, Carl Caton, Bob Turner, Simon Nurek and Lindsay Haji Ali. Another tough
That's
board.
A tougher board. Hey.
Yeah, and Group E, which is typically our streaming board, Cameron Zeb, Edwina Dryden, Spencer Santaramita, Julie Lewis and Neil Francis. Group F, Anton Sock, Ros Watkins, Darren Yaxley. That's a board of the Dosh crew. Brock Blake and Evelyn Cockey. And Group G, Dave Platt, Gavin Horner, Dylan King, James Thorne and Killian Gibney. Dave Platt, of course, is back from a big weekend at Swift Flight over in Adelaide. Come runner-up to the guru, Raymond Smith. The Platty of old coming back out.
Yeah, it was, mate, tough field to get through. That's a lot of people came over that Swift Flight event. When I say came over, went over to South Australia and got to the final. And geez, Ray was good though.
Yeah.
First up on the streaming board is going to be Bob Turner and Lindsay Haji Ali. Good game to get us underway.
So we have a different pool on our streaming board tonight. Cool. Mixing it up. But I reckon it's a pretty damn good board to watch. Carl Caton, Bob Turner, Simon Nurek and Lindsay Haji Ali.
Yeah, good board to watch. So stick around, Dart fans. Going to be ripping through this round robin.
Well, yeah, back to the Swift Flight. So, yeah, for those of you who aren't aware, it's a WDF-ranked gold event, which means that the winner gets automatic qualification to this year's Lakeside World Championship in the WDF circuit, where we saw, well, a whole bunch of Aussies and Kiwis over there at November 2024. And the Guru found himself in the commentary box over there. But this year, he is going to be back on the stage playing. So it'll be good for him to be back on the stage. He's had a couple of Lakesides and a couple of... Well, has he had Lakeside? He's had a couple of PDC worlds, but actually, no, he's at a Lakeside before.
Didn't he? Wasn't he at Lakeside last year?
Only in the commentary.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Kai was in the field because he won Swift Flight not last year, the year before.
Ah, Roger.
Yeah. And thank you to Charmaine Hobb chipping into the beer fund and shouting us a couple of drinks. Much appreciated.
Thanks, Charmaine, you bloody legend. She's good like that.
Definitely one of the biggest supporters of DSL. Oh, and the stars she's chipping in with. Awesome. Thank you, Charmaine. Billy Lewis says, go Big Lindsay. Jack Bumworth says, hey fellas. G'day Jacko. Good to see you along, mate.
82-1.
Mick Andre's jumped in for a look. G'day, Mick. Mick Andre and Jack Bunworth teaming up this year at Silver Sands, Mandurah Dart Association. Put a brand new side in A grade.
Bob Turner struggling with the start of this leg, but finds a ton. Settles himself as Lindsay's kind of coasting away. Should leave a finish off this visit for sure with the way he's been playing. The treble 20 means he definitely will.
70.
G'day JK, good to see you, mate. And Jordan Lacey as well. How you going, Jordan? Geordie's a player who's getting better and better. Obviously, made the Queensland senior team in the DA. Oh, hang on, double 19. Ooh. But yeah, Geordie made the Queensland senior team for the first time last year. Went away with his old man and his grandmother Anne, and come back that week, hit a 9 darter and starting to travel more, get out there and play in different comps, and headed to the Swift Flight as well. Hope you had a good weekend, Geordie. Yeah, it's good to see you getting out there, and yeah.
Boom. Lindsay's taking it out. Are you definitely watching in real time, Declan?
Oh, sorry. I am not. I'm too busy reading comments and watching the delayed version.
Yeah, got ya.
Sorry. Yeah. Rookie error.
And Lindsay getting us a bit of a darting lesson over here.
Rocking Darren. 38.
Bob finds a ton. Good evening, Jordan Lacey, Barclay Anderson. G'day to me mate Jared Northover, who's checking us out. Jordan Lacey says, appreciate the love, Declan, just trying to be better and learn more as I go. John Kiley says, bring back Eskimo. He never fucked up. Oh, Jahaj. $160 left for Bob Turner. And he's on that top wire, annoyingly so. Doesn't really allow him a path through to the treble. Timmy Matthews has jumped in. Geez, Timmy. Young Brett's darts have gone next level. You guys are going to be a formidable team this year. Alexander David's jumped in for a look. Son of Tony David. Australia's only world champion.
Yeah, I actually scrolling through Facebook. I saw Alex has had some surgery, I believe. So I hope all's going well, Alex, and hope you recover soon.
Mr. ADC, Ian Dargan's jumped in to have a look. G'day, Dargs.
G'day, Dogs. Hope you're well, mate.
Boom. One dart.
And Lindsay makes it a tidy 2-0 win to open us up here. And just like that, that's the way that the Hudge gets business done.
Yeah, absolutely. And we know it's not long between games here, so I'm just going to slot this one in. Events coming up at the Sterling Adriatic. Boom, we're back. All that. And the you might have seen a flyer up there for ladies' darts every Friday night at Sterling Adriatic. Got to get 8 players. I think we got 4 chicks there tonight. Look, let's go through and have a look. Evelyn Cocky, one of the regulars. Ros Watkins, one of the absolute stalwarts, one of the Dosh organisers. Julie Lewis, Edwina Dryden. And I think that rounds it up for the ladies. Oh, Michelle Rodney. So what's that, 5?
That's 5, yeah. So I think we had 5 last week, 5 this week. You know, it's going to get there. I think we used to average about 3. So I think it's going up. So,
Yeah.
once a few more ladies get behind it, we can run the independent ladies comp and...
It's $75 for the winner,
mm,
and there's only going to be a pool of 8, and they're all fairly even.
mm. Yeah, for sure. And I mean, we talk about it. Well, we've talked about it a few times now, but it's fairly regularly one of the ladies gets through into the main knockout draw, and they can definitely mix it with the blokes. But we're yet to have a ladies winner, or I don't know. I think we may have had a lady in the quarters before, but either way, giving the ladies a chance to make a few bucks and play against each other and improve that way. Of course, they definitely can improve by playing in the men's draw or the open draw as well. But just having more opportunities and more things to, more choices and more opportunities for the players.
Carl Caton, Bob Turner up next on the stream board.
It's interesting that we've got, because we just had Lindsay and Bob Turner. Don't know why we don't have Carl and Simon. But anyway, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for it. Just see a bit of Simon Durick a little later on. Mr. Dargan says, "Love your work, gents. Best in the business." Right back at you, mate. It's an absolute pleasure working with you.
Well, Carl hasn't really got off to a start.
No. Bob's the first to find a treble, but
Carl can't even
Oh.
find 3 straight ones just yet. They'll come. We know he's a way better player than this.
yeah. I may be mistaken here, but I don't know if I've ever seen Carl Caton with so much hair. Or am I just imagining that he was a bit more bald than that?
No, I think you might be right, mate.
Has
I'll
he
have
been over to Turkey recently?
I'm not
Growing it out. I'm joking, Carl.
Oh, I think he's just growing it out.
Yeah, okay.
Just keeps it shorter.
Yeah.
Well, he's found his darts. You pissed him off, Dick.
He'll watch it back and I'll cop a message, but I'm only poking fun. JK says, not sure if it can work, the Taj versus Howard final. I think it is just really going to depend on placements in the board if both guys top it, or if it's 1s and 2s. Yeah, I don't know, man.
140.
Declan was just saying, interesting that Howard didn't play Swift Flight last weekend and didn't play DPA this weekend. So he must just be saving all his darting prowess for Friday night darts.
Yeah, well, so, for those of you who might have forgotten or not be aware, Howard won the Swift Flight Classic last year, and that's what got him the ticket over to play in the Lakeside in November. And, yeah, interesting move not to go and defend it, but, yeah, maybe it's just not what he's interested in doing this year.
Another regular jumped in. Popus Marcos, g'day, mate. Bob didn't really take advantage of a underdone Cole Caton. He had the benefit of playing the leg before, and Cole cleans up that 57 in a tidy little 2 darts. Turns out it wasn't the worst leg in the world for him. It looked like he was going to come out of that with a 45 average for a minute. He's turned it around, won the leg.
Charmaine Hogg says it might be because of money to pay for flights. I mean, yeah, it definitely could be. I suppose in the grand scheme of Australian darts, Perth to Adelaide is not going to be by any means the most expensive flight on the calendar, but it's still going to be a good few $100. And
it's still like 300 each way, depending.
Yeah, wow.
You know whether you can, well, depending on what time you can fly. You can sometimes get cheaper ones.
But you got to be up at Sparrowfart.
Yeah. And sometimes that means, getting a hotel room for another night to catch the early the next morning. It's probably not worth it. But hey, his missus probably just said to him, look, you did all that travelling, won your spot over there, went over there and you didn't bloody win it. Howard, what's the story? You're going to spend all that money on macrame.
On what?
Macrame. Do you know what macrame is?
Nah.
It's like when ladies tie knots in bits of string and make shit out of it.
Oh, right. Like knitting or crochet.
Similar, yeah.
Yeah, right. Okay.
No
My
tool
grandma
involved.
crocheted.
Yeah, right.
Okay. So you got knitting with two sticks, crochet with one, and macrame with none. There you
Correct. Kathy just made us a whole bedspread, covers a king size bed in macrame, and not macrame, in crocheting.
Yeah. Okay.
Sounds pretty old fashioned, but it's actually pretty what do you call that style? The off white kind of
Like
shit,
a beige?
lacy stuff. Yeah. There's a style of I don't know. Words escape me. Not something I need to remember.
So it's a nice switch up from the bed sheet made of Simon Whitlock's shirt.
Yeah. She's got Simon on her side and I've got Luke on mine. Just turn their shirts into pillowcases.
Yeah. JK says that's why I tuned in. So educational.
Cow. 88. Inside. Up for a pair of 4s. He's inside them. Down for 22. That's also why JK listens with earbuds in, so Alison doesn't have to hear it.
Because she's a woman, mate. She already knows it all.
Ooh. Waited till you knew she wasn't listening.
Yeah. I was debating internally whether to make the joke. Like, geez, mate, if we ever get famous, there's going to be a news article written about that. Australian darting commentator makes misogynistic jokes in his past.
There's no shortage of shit to dig up, is there?
Yeah.
Charmaine said, "Oh my fucking God, Declan."
Totally the worst you've heard out of either of us, to be honest. Yeah.
Did that go in the end? No.
No.
He's got to.
He went under, over. JK says Alison is listening. I'm only joking, Alison.
No, he meant it.
Oh, Bob Turner for tops. Oh,
Ooh.
stop listening now because we're actually talking about darts.
Yeah, I've just for a minute there, I thought I might be going to be her favourite commentator on Dartstream Live again, but no. Oh, Carl. He's making an absolute schmozzle of it. Pair of 140s earlier on in the leg. Bob wants a bit of silence. Six.
7.
Doesn't he have another dart?
Well, I thought so.
Must have thrown the first one off the board.
You must have. Must have gone like out wide of the 6.
Come on,
maybe.
Carlos. Yay!
Gets it done. Shakes his hand and they have a laugh about the, well, I suppose the bit of rubbish that came at the end of the leg there from both of them. Bit of stuffing around on the doubles, but shit happens.
No, that's why you see players with shit averages. Sometimes you think, how the hell has this guy got to where he is with that kind of averages? Because those legs happen sometimes. You just bomb out. You just can't get there, whatever it is. Look, he started off pretty shit and finished off pretty shit. There's just some good bits in the middle. Got the job done. Hey, should we do a run through the draw?
Yeah, might as well. There'll be a
See
couple
what's
of
happening.
games through.
See what's
Yeah.
happening. Righto.
And so, Group A, EJ Dryden and Paul Kickett, the first two winners in that group, with Liam McLaughlin, Michelle Rodney, the losers. Group B, John Gardner, Tom Wiley getting wins over Jared Hayden and Damien Stack. Group C, Howard Jones and Alex Piper was the only game completed so far. Howard winning that over Alex. Group D, as we've seen, Carl Caton and Lindsay Hajali picking up wins. Bob Turner not getting a win out of his first two games. Simon Nurek yet to be seen tonight. And Neil Francis and first to get the win over Cameron Zeb. The rest yet to play. Group F, Brock Blake and Evelyn Cocky, the first two winners there over Ros Watkins and Darren Yaxley. And Group G, Dave Platt, James Thorne. Oh, shit.
Sorry, mate.
All good. Dave Platt, James Thorne, the winners over Killian Gibney and Dylan King. Gavin Horner yet to get a game in.
Rightio. There it is. And isn't another game up yet, so don't know what the fuck they're doing. But we're talking about
Mickey.
Sorry, go.
Oh, I was just going to say, Mickey Brox jumped in the comments, says, just played Friday night social darts. A red nose and a fuzzy wig wouldn't be out of place. Now having a couple of birthday drinks. Is it your birthday, Brocky? Happy birthday, mate.
Oh, shit, happy birthday. Unless it's somebody else's birthday. I don't feel like it's Brocky's birthday, is it?
Oh, I don't know.
Must be.
Yeah. Oh. Sorry, mate. We both shitmates. We both missed it, but we're saying it now. Happy birthday, Brocky. And
Is he? So he's at darts at the moment, or is he at home?
Well, it's 11 p.m., so I'd imagine I don't know. Late night for Mr. Brock, but let us know, mate. And g'day Darren Yaxley as well. Hope you're well, mate. Oh, and Mr. Lynx Property Group is watching. Leon Butt. G'day, mate. Hope you're well. Saw the Corvette getting out and about the other day.
100 shot, mate.
Lindsay Hajali, Simon Urick trading tons. So open up third game of this evening.
60. No, 73. 30.
And it is only Simon's first game of the night, so still will be warming up and looking for some consistency. While Lindsay, in his second, is absolutely firing.
And went down for 19.
Went down.
I thought he's going to fill it up. He doesn't switch a lot. He must have just not liked to lie on those few darts. And oh, Leon Butt is on the way to Vegas.
Oh, awesome, mate.
Awesome. Yeah, wow.
Yeah, enjoy. Flying private on a Gulf Stream and just relaxing and, living the life.
Oh, I love to hear it too. Speaking of living life, Bucks has jumped in. G'day, mate.
G'day, Chuffy. Hope you're well, mate.
97.
Unfortunate result for Lukey last night, but it happens.
Oh, what was that big peg that he just missed? Oh, you didn't watch it, did you, Dick?
I didn't watch it, no.
Oh, it was a ball terror if he had have got it. I think he missed double 11.
Well, Lindsay's hit it, take it out 78 for a 15 dart leg. Went off into the 1, going for the 18s, hits a 57 and double 10. It was. And Kaylua Wilson says, "Evening, Ben, Declan, everyone watching. Hope everyone's having a great night." We are indeed. And Kaylua is a bit of a fan of Simon Nurick. I believe they work together. And, Simon's on our streaming board again tonight. So
44.
Really struggled to pull those darts right. Took a sidestep on the oche even. It's going to look like I've got mega close up, but Lindsay is just an absolute giant beast of a man.
47.
Had to put the Lindsay lens on that one.
just having a squiz at the YouTube comments. Sean Kohler, Garode Carmody. Garode says Simon Nurick to top the board and the night. Happy 50th to John Gardner as well. Happy 50th, John. And Andy's Workshop and DIY. Evening, fellas. Just had a throw here at home, but I'm half pissed. So giving it away for the night and watching the stream. Fair enough, mate. Best starts come out half pissed. Simon Nurick had 2 treble 20s, left 185, but stayed at the 20s. Probably not the right move, in my opinion. Should have gone 18s or 15s, but, you know, Lindsay's on 279. Kind of got a little bit of freedom to move, but, yeah. Would have gone for the strategic leaving of a finish there. Leon Butt won a raffle, $100 ticket, 7 nights for 2 VIP trip. Bloody hell, mate! How good's that? Enjoy and yeah, have a great time over there. Is it your first time in Vegas, Leon? And Charmaine says, "Good luck to the Greenwood Tavern tomorrow when they play the Silver Sands Tavern."
Yeah, great days, those ones.
Yeah.
I'm not going.
I was going to say,
It's free piss all day, free food. Get really spoilt on those events. Free bus trip.
yeah, bloody hell. Where's Greenwood Tavern?
North of the river from us, so like an hour and a quarter drive.
Yeah, okay.
Just north of Perth. It's in the it's a suburb of Perth.
Yeah, okay.
Simon, 45. Five's good for tops. Topsaloo! It's one apiece.
Well, look, Garode made the bold call of Simon topping the group against Lindsay and Carl, and Bob as well. I don't know. He could do it. Oh, Charmaine says Greenwood boys will be remembering their captain tomorrow. Our condolences to the Greenwood team.
100.
I think, is it John Earnshaw?
100.
Oh, Ricky Pickett was their captain.
Oh, okay.
Shot, my friend. Four.
Oh, Lindsay's got him going straight.
Mm.
Well, that's in.
He's on
Good on you.
201, Ben.
I still wouldn't have expected him to switch. Just
On
the way-
201.
Oh, sorry, he had 81 left. Yeah, sorry, yeah.
All good. 20 for tops. Oh, he hits a 1. So a 19. Gets it there. We'll come
Simon
back
not-
for tops.
Simon not on a finish, so no real damage done. But that's a great leg. Hat-trick at tons and a 127.
Yeah, bloody oath. Even if it's the tops here at 16 darts, you've got to be happy with that, and especially fending off a reasonably solid performance from Simon in his first game of the night.
Boom.
Shot.
There you go. Lindsay remains undefeated, but a lot of positives for Simon moving into the rest of the night. And yeah, with Lindsay and Carl yet to play each other, I'd say, if I had to make a guess, I'd say it could come down to Carl and Simon. If it's 2 off each board, it could come down to Carl and Simon for second place on that board.
You know what I just realised? If you do a vision crossfade, it crossfades the audio. So instead of like turning the player sound on like this, like that, I can turn it on like this. Oh, hey? Stylish. I'm all about it.
Nice, mate. Nice.
Rightio, let's have a look at what's going on at darts.
Cool. So, have you refreshed? This looks like
Yeah, mate.
how it was before. Yeah, okay. So still one game each on Group A with EJ Dryden and Paul Kick at the winners. Group B got a few more games through, so Tom Wiley, John Gardner, and Damien Stack all picking up 1 win each. Group C, Lino Galunic is 2 from 2, Howard Jones 1 from 1, Peter Sutton, Alex Piper yet to get wins. Group D, our streaming board, Lindsay's topping it. Carl is in second, 1 from 1. Simon and Bob yet to find wins. Group E, Neil Francis 2 from 2, Julie Lewis is 1 from 1, Edwina Dryden, Spencer Santa Ramita and Cameron Zeb yet to find wins. Group F, Blake Brock, Evelyn Cocky and Antod Sock all with 1 win each. Darren Yaxley, Ros Watkins looking for wins still. And Group G, Dave Platt and James Thorne, the winners there, with Killian Gibney, Gavin Horner and Dylan King not having found wins yet. Dave Morris says, "Is this live? Can't tell." Yes, mate. It is. It is live.
100.
Back in 2 ticks, mate.
Yeah, mate. All good. Roddy Hughes has jumped in. Says hello, everyone. Hope you're well, Roddy. Miss you on a Friday night, mate. Hope we'll see you back here soon.
99.
Roddy, a man with the superstar look about him, and certainly put on some good shows for us.
100.
A few more comments I've got to catch up on. Big Headland says, big happy birthday to Kaylee Pickett. Happy birthday, Kaylee. Steel Flight says, evening all. Hope you're well, Steel Flight. Good to see you, mate.
100. 44. 41. 140.
Simon Nurick really coming out of the gate strong here. Tun. Bit of a wayward visit with the 44, but straight back in with a 140. Carl Caton will be fighting to stay in it, but
57.
yeah, he's just that bit behind, and with Simon having the darts in this match,
27.
it's going to make it tough for Carl. Bit of an off visit for Simon. Carl really needs a ton 40 here to leave himself on a tidy finish, but not going to happen. Now just looking to leave any finish at all.
100.
Pins the treble on the last dart, and hey, 104 is not so bad. That wasn't a peg, Ben.
He's practicing.
Oh, bullseye, Simon. Oh, that's a peg. Scoreboard's just taking a moment to catch up. Oh, something I was going to mention earlier and forgot. We had a bit of a look at the DPA and a bit of a chat about it right at the start of the stream. But, well, amongst a pretty solid field of players, there's a name that I found very interesting back in the field, and that's Darren Penhall. 2 years ago, the Pommy player who's lived in Australia for quite a while, he made his pretty dominant season on the DPA tour and won a spot at the World Championships, spot at the World Series, and all around had a pretty good year. Came along to the ADC event in Pine Rivers and, well, had some challenging games. I think he won one of the events, but a really solid field there, put him to the test, and we had a good chat to him about a lot of things on that weekend, and he said he was calling it. he wasn't going to try again at the GPA Tour the 2024 season, and he did not. But come back out of the woodwork again this year. So good to see Darren back at it. He's a very, very solid player and great addition to the talented field of top Australian dart players that are
100.
going head to head in across all events really. And who put him out tonight? Danny Porter. Danny Porter put him out tonight, I think. And
Maybe Darren Pennell saw that the ANZ Premier League's coming to Australia and Australia and New Zealand, and thought, well, better get me chops up. Might get a go. Might get a call up.
yeah, absolutely. Oh, tops for Carl.
100.
Simon now 401. I'm hearing myself back from your side.
Sorry,
there.
mate. That was I was just cleaning my glasses and I didn't have my headphones on.
Okay. 57. No, he went the 45s, but it's a treble 2.
Um, 30.
Double 10 for Carl Caton. Double 5.
15.
Charmaine says always an excuse, Ben.
I got a book of them.
Simon, going the right way for the 13s. 18 for tops.
31.
5 now for Carl. It's an awkward one. JK says, I've heard Darren's chasing a Premier League spot. So yeah, you're right, Ben.
Well, I just made it up. So if you heard it from me, it's not true. It's not fact. It's just a.
3.
Well, when I say made it up, it's educated guess that he might be trying to get his chops up for that.
Double 5, Simon. Ooh, double 1 for Carl. Simon's had 4 darts really to take a 2-0 win, which would put him right in prime position for getting through. But Carl needs to take this. Getting frustrated with himself, trying to G himself up. Wow.
Geez, he's been shocking on the doubles tonight, hasn't he? Well, he's just had a few runs of real messy ends to legs, and he hit 4 tons in a row. It's not like his eye wasn't in.
Yeah.
Does anyone miss it? Simon does.
Well, yeah, Carl's not been playing bad, but it's, as the old adage says, it's trebles for show, doubles for dough, and Carl's not much of a baker tonight.
Boom.
There we go.
Levels up.
I might just quickly step out and grab myself a drink then.
No problem.
55. 45. 55. 139. 85. 60. 1-2-1.
It was a good fix-up after that one. Didn't put him off, didn't rattle him, but here comes Simon Urick. Oh, they looked like they were going easy. Barrels off into a 5 there.
$45. $41.
Simon chasing around the board looking for a treble. Both players 205 apiece. One leg apiece. Carl walks away in disgust. Wipes his dart clean. And picks up a treble 19. Whatever he did, it worked.
$130.
Oh, massive visit there from Simon. 25 on the last start. Would have left a straight ton, but the bullseye chips it down even further. And, well, there's a bit of pressure on this 1-4-2 for Carl. Gene himself up. Given the nod. And it's a 1. Finds the 60 there, though. A treble 19 would be huge. Single, still not bad. Now Simon Urick, 75. And a 2. Could have gone a 15 or a 17, but splits them in the middle. 15s is not advisable on 75, but... What's that? 13 for Simon. They're both on 62. A little bit awkward. $52 now, Carl Caton. Tops.
22.
I'm Sean Kim, Aaron and Axon.
62 for Simon Urick. Oh, finds a treble 15, so it's 17 with 2 darts in hand, so a 1 for double 8, a 9 for double 4. Oh, a double
Not that one.
A single 3, Simon. There goes the 7, okay.
No, sorry. I'll take
54 on the board, I believe.
that back. Right,
Yep.
100. 45. 52. 52. 59. 54. 54.
Yep, so leaves himself double 4.
54.
They got there, I think.
54.
Arguing over it.
Yeah, I'm not.
There we go. Tops for Carl. Bet you he hits this anyway.
It's right next to double 1. You've had plenty of practice at it. Ooh. Boom.
There he
There it
goes. Wow.
That was Lindsay that couldn't add up to 54.
Yeah.
Righto.
Well, it's going to be interesting on Group D because, well, I think Lindsay and Carl are both undefeated now, so it comes down to who wins out of that for top on the board, and then I think if Simon can beat Bob Turner, he'll come in third.
We're actually not that far away from the knockout. A whole bunch of games have just finished, so looks like we're a lot further through than what I thought we were going to be. So we'll have a quick squiz at that draw. And
So, Group A, it's 2 games apiece played so far. EJ Dryden undefeated, Paul Kickett and Michelle Rodney picking up wins. Group B, Tom Wiley, Damien Stack got 2 wins. John Gardner with 1. Happy 50th, John, as we were informed earlier.
Tom Wiley, 87 average, going all right.
Wow. That's and over 2 games as well. Like, that's pretty solid. 2 games apiece on Group C. Nino Galunic undefeated. Peter Sutton, Howard Jones with 1 game apiece. Group D, as we've talking about and as we've been watching, Carl Kate and Lindsay Hajali both undefeated after 2 games. And if it's 3 off a board, it could get very interesting there. Group E, Neil Francis undefeated, 2 from 2. Julie Lewis 1 from 1. The rest of the players there yet to find wins. Group F, Blake Brock undefeated, as is Anton Sock. Evelyn Cocky with 1 from 2. And Group G, Dave Platt undefeated, 2 from 2. Killian Gibney and James Thorne with 1 from 2.
Rightio, see where they're at. Carl Caton and Lindsay up next, so going to be a good game. Stick around for that one, and be interesting. I think look, Carl's showing signs of just breaking out of the box. You know, he's throwing quadruple tons in a row. He's throwing 140s, but he's really battled to find any kind of consistency, and his pegging has been at times absolutely shocking. Other times they're sailing right in like he's never had a problem with it. So I think against Lindsay, he'll bring it all out.
Well, he'll absolutely need to, I reckon. Player of Lindsay's calibre. Darts Australia, Australian representative last year in the Test match.
Oh, he played well in that too, didn't he, Linz?
Yeah, like I think he was a debutant, as was Michael. No, Michael Cassar has been in it before. They went to the World Cup. But I think Lindsay was a debutant and played like a seasoned veteran, that's for sure. And I mean, in the darting scene, he really is. But yeah, it was good to see.
Yeah, and everyone says, look, he could probably still get a Guernsey, even if he wasn't playing quite so well, because he's just such a magnificent man to have on your side, they reckon, particularly when you go away. He's bounces out of bed every morning, ready to go, always in high spirits. Probably just drunk the whole time, to be fair, but you wouldn't know it.
Well, there's a lot of body to soak up that booze.
Exactly.
Carl, straight into the trebles.
A bit unfortunate on that second dart, barreled off. It was definitely going for a triple 20.
Facebook comments are gone quiet, I think. Might just be me.
57, 77, 82, 84. 84?
No one's talking to us.
Yeah.
Probably because I haven't asked them to. Like, comment on Facebook Live. What am I doing? What if I put the shot up instead of just looking at my phone, see what's going on?
3.
When you're ready, Spencer. Go ahead. Winner, you go.
100.
And I suppose we've gone a bit quiet too, but I'm just enjoying watching the darts, and sometimes it's nice to just
43.
have the sound of the caller, the darts hitting the board, chatter in the background, not have a couple of idiots talking over it.
It sounds good tonight.
Mm.
85.
Lindsay leaves the champagne shot, the 132.
21.
31 players in the event this evening.
Yeah,
Oh, he's hit the bullseye.
No, he stopped to have a look at it.
Golf for 42.
Boo. Saw that Carl's on 167 and thought he played safe. Boo.
84.
Oh, 42's a fair enough shot. 42
Yeah.
tops.
Still be impressive if he hit it.
We're back in a sec, mate.
All good.
85.
89. Oh, lovely.
Carl sets himself up on 78, but Lindsay for 48. 16 for double.
32.
Ooh.
53.
140.
18, 20. For tops.
38. Oh, lovely.
So Lindsay for double 8 for the first match of this leg. First leg of this match.
Then 1.
60 bucks. Yes.
On the 43.
Gets it done. Has the darts in the second.
Oh, lovely. 41. 55.
20.
Hey, Deck, we still good?
Yeah, what do you mean?
Oh, I just got the connection to this was severed to the flash server. Check your connection with the internet and try again.
Oh. I
know
mean,
whether-
I've still got you. Facebook's still got you.
100.
YouTube's still got you. Yeah, I think we're all sweet.
Might crash here, ladies and gents, and if it does, you need to be following us so that you can jump straight back on it. If you're either on YouTube, subscribe. If you're on Facebook, follow the Dartstream Live page or the DSL page so you don't miss any action.
JK says YouTube's frozen. Doesn't look very frozen to me, JK.
Yeah, good job.
Still looks like it's going at my end, although
100.
yeah, it's still going at my end.
Yeah, I'm still watching it back.
Just hold it.
Andy's Workshop and DIY says a lag between YouTube and sound.
Unless you definitely listen to the sound off YouTube. I'll go and have a listen, see what I can find.
Oh, I can do it if you want, mate.
Sorry.
Yep.
60. Sorry about that.
1, 2, 3.
$140. Routine score.
Yeah, Benno, maybe bump up by about 300.
Yep. So the sound is later than what they're hitting the board at the
No,
moment?
sound is sooner,
52.
Okay.
so bump it up.
One, two, three.
$60. In one. No, 60. $100.
Have you done that, Ben?
Yeah, I have, mate. Just had a listen on Facebook. Sounds synced.
Okay.
Is it not synced on YouTube?
37.
81.
It's like very subtly that the darts are hitting, like the sound's coming through before picture.
Maybe it's because I'm not looking on a big enough screen.
$95.
All right, I'll put another 300 on if you want.
Hang on.
Yeah, righto.
Okay, I'm playing rock and Edwin's talking.
57, 70, 70. $81. $98.
82 left. 82.
Now have a head.
68 left.
Alright, there we go.
28 left.
$139. 100. Shot out.
Well, I think that's okay now.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I'd say if anything, knock it back down by 200 maybe. But yeah, I think JK's been fussy.
Oh, now he's saying that sound is lagging, so it's the other way.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying, down by 200.
Oh, I just added 200 to it. When you said add 300, I added 200. All right, we'll do that.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Oh, boom, it's game over.
There you go. 1854 double 7 is 86, and that's 2-1 to Lindsay Haji Ali over Carl Caton. Means Lindsay is going to go 3 from 3, undefeated in the round robin stage, and going to top the board. Carl Caton firmly planted in second after that win over Simon Nurek, and now it's down to Simon Nurek and Bob Turner for third position.
We can put those up if you want. We're going to go run through it.
Yeah, sounds good.
Oh, but some boards are finished, so there you go. There you go.
Well, Group A, it's EJ Dryden 2 from 2, Paul Kickett 2 from 3, and Michelle Rodney has picked up 1 win there. Group B, Tom Wiley undefeated 3 from 3, Damien Stack 2 from 3, and John Gardner 1 from 3. Group C, Nino Galunich 2 from 2, Peter Sutton, Alex Piper, and Howard Jones all with 1 win. So it's going to be tight on Group C. Group D, our streaming board, as we said, Lindsay at the top, Carl Caton firmly in second, and down to Simon and Bob for who gets third place. Group E, Neil Francis, Julie Lewis, both 2 from 2. Spencer Santaramita, 1 from 2. And down in Group F, 2 from 2 for Blake Brock and Anton Sock. Evelyn Cockey with 1 game from 2. And Group G, Dave Platt, undefeated so far, 3 from 3. Killian Gibney, Gavin Horner, and James Thorne, all with 1 win each out of 2. JK says it's nearly a whole dart throw behind on the sound. On YouTube or Facebook?
Unless he's listening to the sound off YouTube or Facebook and watching the picture on something else.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, it's definitely not a whole dart behind. If that's the case, then something is up at your end, mate, because I just had a listen on both and they were pretty fucking close.
Andy's Workshop and DIY on YouTube says, sorry, fellas, just trying to help you out. No, all good, mate. We appreciate you letting us know. Yeah, we've got our mate JK on Facebook as well, giving us feedback on it too. So try to read both and get it right. No, we appreciate it, Andy. It's all good. Yeah.
The other thing is sometimes you hear the dart from the board next door hit as well. So Mike's on that side. So could be that. Don't know. Are we all finished on our stream board?
No. Still Simon and Bob for third place on the stream board.
Oh, yep. Here they are now.
Let's go, Bobby.
Game on. Bobby's away.
Alrighty, so both Andy and JK are reporting some troubles with YouTube. Alright, I'll have another quick listen in, see what's happening.
Yeah, I might put it on the TV, have a listen. I'll leave you guys with it for a minute.
60. $22. Yes. $40. $5.
Oh, and JK says that's good now on YouTube. Don't know if he changed anything, but it's good that it's good. Cool. Maybe we'll just
32.
leave it as it is. It's all working. We won't mess with it anymore. Thanks for the feedback, everyone. Cool, and Andy said it's spot on now as well, so that's good. Yeah, maybe YouTube was just having a bit of a moment and
85.
come back to life now. So Bob Turner, Simon Nurek, as we said, these two guys are playing for third place, and typically in fields this size, at least recently, Platy's been doing it such that it's 3 off of each group. So there's seven groups. 3 off each group means 21 players into a bracket of 32. Then it works out kind of nice, you know, plenty of people getting into that knockout stage, and reduces the number of people that have a bit of an early night, bit of an early exit, and it doesn't extend the comp for ridiculously long either. It's a pretty good balance. And so if that trend continues here, this is for a place in the knockouts, this game here. So a bit to play for. Pick up from Simon there. Puts him onto a finish first.
Shit, I left it on the wrong shot while I walked away. Sorry, Dart fans. I'm back.
No, well, I mean, it was only for, short enough that I don't think they really had any darts downstairs anyway, so it's all good. But we're getting reports that it seems to be all good now, so fingers crossed it stays that way.
Well, I wonder if when it glitched out before, it set YouTube way behind, and so they were watching what had happened historically, and it's caught up. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. Simon Nurek had 83, hits a single 3, and went for tops, hit the first,
Bob.
missed the second. Yeah, Bob going for tops on the 72. It's a bold move, but leaves himself 57. Simon hits a 5. Oh, and treble 3, double 13.
26 left. So 13.
Ooh. So 57 now for Bob.
13 and then press that.
Oh, and he's gone the 19s. So double 19 now.
38.
Judging by the fact he's asking what's left, I don't think he was actually going for the 19s. I think he's just gone a few beds next door.
Oh, he's in the double 7.
It's double 12. Wait, what?
I don't know, Bob. 21.
Yeah, double 12, and it's a single 7. Bob, what are you doing, mate? Leaves himself 17. Oh, God. What an unfortunate visit from both of them.
We
You could hear, I could hear Lindsay there. Oh, you fucking Yeah. Simon's dart comes down and hits the metal hockey, makes a big clang. And Bob for double 8, double 4 now. Ooh.
Brett Matthews has just jumped on for a look. He'll be featuring heavily on Monday night's stream, I'd imagine, from the Warner Bowls Club. I think he's won. JK said last time I spoke to JK, I think he'd won about $750 in prize money, and he won an event the other night. So, update there, if you could, gentlemen. What's Brett Matthews won in prize money from the JK's Handicap Summit Arts Comp at the Warner Bowls Club this season thus far?
If you didn't have to stay at home and stream on Monday night, Ben, would you have gone down at a game? You did win one event in the season.
No, you got to play a certain amount to qualify, and I've only played three. Only played 3 times.
Okay. 100. Oh well, it's always next time.
Oh, Bob's found a bit of range.
100.
Well, Ros Watkins might not be on the stream, Bob, but she's certainly getting her fair share of stream time, playing on the board next door.
101.
Yeah. I suppose one of the benefits of being on board number 6, just behind the stream board, you get your face on stream
45.
a reasonable amount, and nobody can know whether you're playing really good or really shit.
You just keep that steely face on.
Yeah.
Take yourself seriously. Everybody else will take you seriously.
Yep.
He's still odds on to level up now, Bob Turner. 145.
Yeah, especially with Simon failing to hit a big treble there. Doesn't leave a finish. It's a 6 from 145.
And if they're taking top 3 off each board, the winner of this goes through. So Simon might want to take this a little bit more seriously.
Oh, just as you say that, right on cue.
Ooh, drops down for try and leave a 2 data with a 25. Leaves one anyway.
88 for Bob.
7 on the board.
Has 81. Thinking about which way to go. 17s is not where I would have gone. Treble would have left 30.
JK said Brett has won $550 out of the $3,200 he's paid out so far. He's just a short little season of Summit Arts.
Not a bad effort.
They got $2,000 up for the finals night.
Yeah, I saw that on the little vid. That's Not a bad amount of money. That's well, that's often what can get put up for.
Oh, Bob's off the board. Bloody hell, Bob. Come on. 16 now for 32. He's gone next door. He's not having much luck tonight, Bob.
No, poor bloke. We know he can play some decent darts. He's just struggling a bit here. And Simon for double 10 now.
Boom.
There it is. That is the match and third place to Simon Nurick in board D of tonight's Dosh Friday. Pardon me, sorry. Whew. Dosh Friday night darts.
You went, whew, like it stunk.
Yeah, so that concludes Group D, and that is our top three. So Lindsay tops the board, Carl in second, and Simon into third. Unfortunate for Bob Turner, but that's probably at least half our boards finished now.
Yeah.
I'd
But check
imagine.
this out while we're waiting. This from Dave Platt's brother, little treble trainer. And JK just said in the comments there, 18-week comp, and he will pay out in total $5,200. Not a bad little comp.
No, not at all. It's
And it's a handicap comp, so anyone has a chance of winning, in theory. It's pretty, handicaps are, well, the top players all reckon it's weighted towards the bottom. The bottom players probably reckon it's weighted towards the top, but it's the difference in handicap times 10. Which I think is about the right level, isn't it? Seems to work, I reckon.
yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't know. I haven't. I suppose I haven't paid enough attention, but I suppose at the surface and with a little bit of thought, I think it seems like a reasonably good way to do it. I mean, there's never going to be a perfect handicap system, right? People are going to have good legs and bad legs, and good nights and bad nights, right?
Yep.
Ben Hunter happened to magically pull out the best night of darts of his fucking life. It take out the 170 and all that, but yeah, there's never a perfect handicap system, but yeah, seems to have worked out quite well for JK and all the guys and girls that have joined in the comp. Seems to be pretty good positive feedback. So
What I might do, just message them and see if they can chuck a game on the stream board. I'm sure they probably will, but
yeah, well, what other boards are active? Well, EFG, so we can go to a board that's a bit further back.
yeah, let's just swap out. Let's just swap over ourselves, eh? Or
Yep.
unless they're going to do it. I don't know. Platty looks like he might be walking up to do that. Don't know. Something's changed on the. It's saying home and away on the streaming board, so maybe they are. Ga-doo-doo-doo.
Alrighty, well, board number 6 is up and running.
All right.
Anton Sock and Brock Blake. It's always hard when people have two first names or like a last name that is also a first name on Dart Connect, because it's like last name then first name, but when their last name is a first name, it's confusing. Don't know if what I just said made any sense, but
No, I know exactly what you mean. And the there's a player. Is it Cameron Z? In tonight. I thought for some reason, I don't know why, I just read that as the other way around.
Bez. Yeah, so Cameron Zeb, ZZEB.
Yeah, Zeb. I just read it as Zeb Cameron. You know what I mean? I don't know why.
Yeah.
His head is pretty well chopped off. It's not me. That's it. Oh, hang on. Maybe it is me. No. So let me see if I've got some more up there. I do have a bit more. What's that?
JK says what? Like Declan Bailey? Like in terms of the last name
Yeah.
that's a first name? It's a fair point. I've never thought about that. Oh, God. Yeah, you're right. I've never... Yeah. Well, there you
Boom.
go.
It seems funny being on a different board, doesn't it?
Yeah. All the perspectives a little different.
Yeah.
You'd think Brock was going for double in. He goes very close to the tops, and then there's a bounce out off the tops wire. JK says, even Ben Hunter. I suppose Hunter is a first name.
Yeah, it's quite a popular first name these days.
Of course, it's because of you.
Yeah.
Parents prophesised that one day there'd be a Dart stream live with a bloke called Ben Hunter.
And Ben as a surname in New Zealand is quite common.
Yeah, well, Puna Ben from Logan City Darts, I think. He's a Queensland state player. Obviously his last name is Ben.
Don't know
Actually, I
about
think he went to
Sock.
Swiftfly.
Don't know about Sock Anton though. And obviously there's no one. Well, the microphone is on the stream board, which is a board over, so you're not hearing those darts thud like you will on the main stream board. But thanks to Declan, we've got it up.
Anton's points are so long, we could have almost left the camera and the bloody on the same board.
There must be a rule about how long a dart can be, is there?
I don't think there is a rule on length. No, I don't think there is a rule on length.
And Timmy Matthews, Brett's brother, says Brett's darts have improved 100% over the last 12 months. Also top on the table for the finals night at Port Kennedy Summer Singles. And look, credit to him. He's played in every bloody comp around. Played Waruna. Warnborough, Port Kennedy. Anywhere there's a game of darts, you'll see Brett there and his missus and kid in tow.
Okay, here we go. In the PDPA rulebook, players shall provide their own darts, which shall not exceed an overall maximum length of 200 millimeters, nor weigh more than 40 grams, with the point, barrel, stem, and flight. It's 200 mil.
200 mils is a fucking long dart.
Yeah. Well, what would you say the average barrel is? 40, 50 mil, stems, 50 mil, flights, about an extra 30. It's 130. So you get a 70 mil point, like I reckon Anton has, and he's pretty much maxing it out.
Well, my darts are 135 mil all up, and they're not a long dart. So, yeah, I suppose there'd be a lot of darts around that mark.
Yeah. But Anton has a bit more of a stubby barrel as well, so saves a few mil on there. Makes for an interesting center of gravity, but I suppose he's got a very strange grip, so whatever works.
And Pete Bird in the comments says there is a rule, as Declan pointed out. JK says he thought there's a rule on the barrel length, but not sure. And we just got the answer from deck support.
So Brock up for 80. Hits the treble 20, so double 10 now.
And we are coming to the close of our round robin games. This is the last of the games off the groups. Playing out now. And we'll be into the knockout round where I think it's top 3. Sometimes it's only top 2, but we're running pretty early tonight. I reckon it'll be top 3 off each board. Go through to knock the fuck out of each other to get a final winner and take the money.
Yeah, so Anton's on 60, right? And you can see the barrel almost looks like it's in the double 1, but I believe it's actually a double 5. Just because of how long that point is.
You're dead right. The proportions of those darts are odd.
But pay attention to how he holds the dart. He's getting all of that point in his fingers when he holds the dart. Brock for double 5. Double 8. Oh, and he's down in the double 16.
They remind me of a flamingo or something.
Flamingo?
Yeah, like the body up the top and big long legs hanging down.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I get ya. Yeah. There you go, double 5 goes for Brock Blake, and it's one leg apiece. JK. JK says he can't see it anyway. Oh.
Gary Stevens has just jumped in for a look. Gary went over to Swift Flight as well. Through a few good games.
Yeah, cool. Well, it's really one of the biggest events in the Australian darting calendar.
Well, it's a WDF Gold event, so it's automatic qualifier to the WDF World Championships. So worth making the trip for if that's what you're aiming to do.
But even if you're not really quite at that level, or you're not really sure, like it's even, given that that's what the prize is, all the big players are going to be there. So even if you just want to go and challenge yourself, there's not really any better comp to do it than at a comp like that, where there's going to be that level of talent there.
Yep. And in other games, Killian Gibney's playing Dylan King, and Killian's having a shocker.
Ah.
Unless something's buggered up with the scoreboard, or maybe it's just they just had one leg that blew right out, and ended up with a 32 average for the leg.
Oh God, yeah. Look, that happens, and in a leg where you are missing doubles, you're throwing more darts, and given that your average is based on what you score divided by how many darts you throw, the lower average legs are going to count for more. It's harder to bring your average up after that, so shit happens. Peter Bird says it was a great turnout this year. That's my local club, LCDA. Nice. It's good to hear that LCDA is getting the support and the backing, and
it's good to watch it stream too. Good to see that they made the effort to get it out there so people can watch what's going on.
Yeah, exactly. Well, not only that, there was also drowning prevention darts were streaming the DPNZ comp as well. It's good to see that people want the live streams now. With the way the world is, any darts comp really is live streamed, and it's good to see some other comps getting up with the times and getting the streams out there. And of course, as we always say, we're more than willing to work with any of the governing bodies that want to have us on board and get us to stream comps. We love what we do, and we're not picking sides here. And
Have
happy to work with
cameras.
everyone.
Have cameras. Will travel.
Yeah.
Well, all of a sudden, Brock Blake looks all right. I think he's hit pretty well there. Left himself 48. Magic little number, that one. Anton.
90's not a gimme, especially in these situations.
JK says if you pay them less, they won't swear.
No, there is a heavy fee for the not swearing part. That's for sure.
Is that in?
Oh,
No.
that's a
Buster.
double 16. You need a double 8.
Tops now for Anton. Oh, it's in the hole.
There you go. It was it was a good fight from Brock Blake, but it is Anton Zock who gets it in the end. Not sure how that affects. Close your curtains, Ben. Not sure how that affects the table. Might as well have a look.
Let's go there. I've just got to get back to it, mate. So 2 seconds.
It's all good.
Okay, so that's done.
We might as well
That's-
run through all the,
All right,
the
go on
top
then.
ones again. So EJ Dryden, Paul Kickett, and Michelle Rodney qualifying through Group A. Liam McLaughlin missing out. Group B, Tom Wiley ending up on a 79.48 overall, alongside Damien Stack and John Gardner get through. Jared Hayden missing out. Group C, Nino Galunic, Peter Sutton, and Alex Piper getting through. Howard Jones, Howard Jones has missed out. Wow, despite averaging 15 points higher than Alex Piper across the 3 games. Wow. Group D was our streaming board, and Lindsay Hajali, Carl Caton, and Simon Nurick getting through there. Lindsay also on a 79 average for the night. Pretty good.
Declan, is it so? It's legs 1 over the average.
Yes.
So, yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
correct.
Yep.
So Lindsay averaging 79 and top in that group. So a couple of big averages on the round robins. Group E, Neil Francis, they're still going, but currently it's looking like Neil Francis, Julie Lewis, and Spencer Santa Ramita in qualifying positions, but still could go some other ways. Group F, Brock Blake, Anton Sock, and Evelyn Cocky looking in the provisional positions there. Still a couple of games to be played. And Group G into their last game now. Can still go a couple of different ways, but Dave Platt, Gavin Horner, and Killian Gibney looking like the qualifiers so far. And I think the next game is up on board number 6. Joe Hadley reckons 30.5 centimetres and not more than 50 grams is what she's read. Where have you read that, Joe? Because maybe Google's lying to me. I know it can do that, but I think from the PDPA rule book, it was 200 mil and 40 grams. Yeah, so it's direct from the PDPA website, 200 mil and 40 grams.
Not seen a whole bunch of Evelyn on stream. Anton has hogged the limelight a few times. He's even won a Dosh Adriatic Friday night darts, and a couple other times been in the final.
Yeah, well, he's part of the Dosh crew, helps out, and I think he would be as close as anyone to being an ever-present at the Dosh. I know Platty isn't. He's been away a few times, but I think pretty much whenever Platty's away, Anton's also away.
Well, Evelyn's probably going to make it through to the knockout round tonight.
Yeah, so Anton and Evelyn in second and third right now, but Darren and Roz with 1 game left each cannot catch Evelyn. Evelyn has 2 wins out of 3 games, so Evelyn's guaranteed a position in the knockout if we take 3.
She'd still love to smash Anton just for bragging rights, of course.
Absolutely. Anton's down to 50. Evelyn off into the 5s. Brent Kenny makes a good point. Does the WDF have a different rule? I don't even know if WDF has their own set of regulations like the PDPA does.
JK says darts regulation authority, DRA, says darts must not exceed 200 mil in length. I've never seen a dart that's 300 mil in length. Or close, but you'd think if you could do it, then someone would have them. Anton goes for a walk. It's a mile off. It's a good inch below. Wasn't even close, Anton. 88, Evelyn Cocky.
Yeah, BK, I just found that too. So yeah, WDF rulebook states 30.5 centimetres and 50 grams. There you go. You get a whole extra 10 centimetres and 10 grams if you play on the WDF side of things.
Have you ever sold a dart anywhere near that length, BK? BK, of course, Aussie Dart Supplies online. Best place to get your dart supplies in Australia. Anton finally takes out the leg.
Anton is playing pretty solid here. Evelyn with the unfortunate 21 visit on the last. Anton just with that bit more consistency and with the one-leg advantage. It's looking good for him.
And if anyone was going to have a set of darts that was a foot long, it'd be Peter Howell. He's got every set of darts under the sun. He's got long ones, short ones, light ones, heavy ones, pink ones, black ones. He's got these mosquito darts that are... oh, you're going to have to tell me the weight in the comments. I'm going to sound like I'm lying if I say they're 5 grams, but they're not much.
I suppose buntings are 12 grams, I think. Something fucking ridiculous.
I think he's Aussie Dart Supplies Online's best customer. Or worse, depends how you look at it. Oh, Anton's in here. Evelyn's asked the question with that 140.
Oh, double 10.
Oh!
Evelyn's left to finish now, but Anton, 3 clear darts, double 10.
They're 10 grams, the little mosquitoes that Peter Howell throws. As Anton wires a double 10. Evelyn, come on, smash it, girl. 57's in.
16 for double 16.
Oh! Just backed off that dart a little. Tried to finesse it in. Anton says, what pressure? Hey? What pressure?
Just needed a bit of a scare, that was all. And still flight lets us know that bunting's up to 18 grams now. Okay, so he's throwing some reasonable darts, and Well, he's playing better darts, really, I suppose, in the
thrown
last
well, isn't
couple of
he?
years than
Yeah.
he has ever. So maybe he was kidding himself the whole time, thinking, oh, yeah, throw 12-gram darts. Then he wakes up to reality and actually learns how good he can be. But
Peter Howells
Anyway.
Peter Howells in the comments says, "Hey Brent Kenny, can you sort me out a set of 300 mil?" He's honestly, Pete, how many sets of darts have you got? I'd like to know. There's a lot. It's a lot. Not something you can just carry around all your set of darts to darts, because he's fanatical.
yeah, fair enough.
Rightio, let's have a look and see what's going on now.
Yep.
Over in the match centre. Spencer Santarometer is playing Zeb Cameron on board 4.
Is there still another game on this board?
I don't know. Let me have a look. Yeah, got to be. Group F. Oh, maybe I'll need to
Oh,
refresh.
no, they are done. The last game going is Group E, and Spencer and Spencer and
Yeah,
Cameron.
right, yeah.
So that's the last game. So by the time we get to there, I reckon it's
Yeah.
yeah, they're 1-0.
No worries. Well, let's have a look at what's going on coming up at the Sterling Adriatic next month. Boom, back to us. And that game is over, so we're all finished in the round robin. Just waiting for the knockout group to come up. Shouldn't be too far away. Went up pretty quick last week.
Yeah. Well, it's pretty straightforward, really. You just click a couple of buttons and it comes up. So
Yeah, there was something in the setup that wasn't quite right early on in the piece, and the knockout round wasn't coming through correctly. But I suppose time sorted that out, and everybody getting used to what you got to do and how you got to plug it in. So stick with us, dart fans. Won't be too long, and we are going to have the knockout round. We're just waiting with bated breath for the bracket to be drawn, and we'll have a look at that. In the meantime, have a look what we're streaming JK's Summer Darts Final on Monday night. Tune into that one, and see a few local players that you haven't seen before, local to me that is. And also don't forget, coming up, Warnbro Bowls is hosting a competition. It's this one here. You'll see it in the video. $1,800 prize money, $40 entry. There's only 24 dart players invited, and well, when I say invited, you can invite yourself, pay your money, and you are in. It's on a Wednesday night, 17th of March. And if you want more details about that, contact John Kiley, I think. Are you switching back, Deck? Boom. Back to us. Let's have a quick squiz at the leaderboard, see how we're going tonight. And I've cropped half the names off. Jeez, amateur hour.
Well, look, it's pretty interesting over in the 3-dart average column. You got Lindsay, Hajali, Tom Wiley, and EJ Dryden pretty much on the same level. And so in past weeks, we've had it really that one, maybe two players will stand out. And, well, that player typically falls in the first round of the knockout. See how that goes tonight. Nina Galunic as well, and Howard Jones playing decent. But Howard, remember, missed out on making it through. And Neil Francis, Damien Stack, Dave Platt, Carl Caton, and Simon Nurick running out the top 10, all above a 60 average. And Evelyn Cocky there just teasing the 60 average, 59.6 with that Peter Sutton there as well.
Well, that's a pretty bloody good average for Evelyn tonight.
Yeah, and making it through into the knockouts by a pretty convincing margin, I'd say. It's, yeah, well done, Evelyn. Fantastic darts. And hey, it's not over. Yeah, see who she draws in the knockout.
Yeah, absolutely. Be good to see a good lady run deep in the knockout round. The draw's still not quite up, so well, we just waste a bit of time till that gets up there.
Yeah.
Might as well have a look at some Muppets, mate.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your host, Kermit the Frog.
With our very special guest,
Okay, go on the Muppets. Sounds pretty exciting.
It's time to get the darts out. Look up and feel alive. It's time to meet the players on Dart Stream Live. It's time to hit the dartboard, ramp up to overdrive. It's time to make the pink bits on Dart Stream Live.
Why do we always come here? I guess we'll never know. It's like a kind of torture to have to watch the show. I always dreamed we'd be back here.
dreams, those were nightmares.
It's time to get things started.
Parody, jocularity, and hilarity, and vulgarity. This is what we call Dart Stream Live.
Boom. The bracket's still not out, so we should just have a look around the crowd, see what's going on in there, eh?
Yeah, right, eh?
Is Pistol Pete, Peter Sutton, at the board warming up. What's his name? Kickett?
Yeah, Paul Kickett.
Paul Kickett.
Platty's rotated the admin table tonight. Got a yeah, you got him facing out this way. You got Nino Galunic, Tom Wiley in the foreground.
It looked like there's enough ladies over on that table to actually run the ladies' comp.
Well, we can zoom in and have a squeeze.
Okay, draws out.
Yeah, Paddy's announcing it. So, E.J. Dryden by through to the second round. Damien Stack, Peter Sutton on board number 5, our streaming board. Going to be a good game there. Lindsay Hudjali, Gavin Horner on board number 3. Neil Francis and Brock Blake on board number 3. Tom Wiley with a bye through to the second round and plays the winner of Dave Platt, Paul Kiggett. Nino Galunic and Julie Lewis on board 2 with Anton Sock and Carl Caton to round out the field. So that's 14. Which means it was only 2 off of each group. There you go.
So
what is it?
Evelyn,
Just shy of 10 p.m.
Yeah, Evelyn doesn't get a go. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, well. Unfortunate, but, trust the judgment of Mr. Platt. He probably thinking maybe he didn't want it to run too late tonight and makes the call.
And
that's the way it goes.
JK said there's only 8 or 9 spots left for that Wednesday night fun event, the bowls and dart doubles at the Warnwood Bowls Club. So if you're interested in that, get in there. And let's have a look. I think we've got to get a board up. Oh.
Yeah. Who was it again? Peter Sutton.
I've still got you over the top of the
sorry. Yep. Cool. Well, yeah, so Damien Stack, Peter Sutton. So we got Pistol Pete.
Is it? Oh, shit, I've got the wrong game up then.
Oh. Pistol Pete is up at the board warming up, and I think Damien Stack's there too, so it shouldn't be too long before we kick off.
Alrighty, nobody's up at the chalkboard yet because that one has not come through. So Julie Lewis made it through to the KO. Playing Nino Galunic.
Yeah, well done, Julie. Another one of the talented contingent of ladies here at Dosh. Nino was a tough game, but
and we are not too far away from a start. Game has been allocated. Pistol Pete, seen him a few times on stream. He won a night, didn't he?
Yeah, a couple of weeks back.
Oh, opens up with a 140. Bit of pressure on Damien.
I think he had a couple of weeks holiday and enjoyed some darts at a bar. I think it's the Oud Bar, which you can see there on his shirt, plain shirt.
45.
A little bit inconsistent for both guys, really, so far. But they're pretty well on par, you have to say. It is still first to 2 legs here in the last 16. usually increases to first to 3 legs in the semis, first to 4 in the final. I know last week there's a little bit of confusion with the final being first to 3 as well. But typically, first to 3 and first to 4 for semis and final.
Look, mate, 25.
Damien leaves 104, but Pete first crack at a finish with the 145, but straight into the treble 1. .43 leaves himself 102. So effectively, Damien's taken the darts.
Oh, blown it.
Leaves himself 60 though. You feel Pete's got to take this.
Well, the 60's
Good start.
good. 2 for tops. Boom!
Wow. And all that just for a holder throw, Peter Sutton. Damien Stack now has the darts in the second. Unfortunate couple of darts there for Damien. 5 and treble 5. Really gives Pete the advantage here against the darts. And 1-0 up.
Jez McClure says, well done, Julie Lewis. Rob McCloy's jumped in to say hello. Paul Ramsden, g'day Rambo. Be seeing Rambo on stream Monday night. Marianne Freusen, Bill Giller, Alexander Jones is at the venue. Sue Merivale.
Ooh. Could have left double 16, but only it's the single 18 on the last dart, Pete. Still a great visit and a great leg of darts. And Damien Stack hasn't found a treble in 9 darts. So Pete, opportunity for a, pretty convincing win. Tops now.
Oh, well high. Got a good chance.
There we go. Pistol Pete gets the job done and is into the quarterfinals of tonight's Friday night darts.
Yes, and in other games in the first round, Carl
Neil
Caton.
Francis and Neil Francis and Blake Brock just getting started. Carl Caton with a 15 dart leg to open there against Anton Sock, and he's wrapped it up with an 80 average. Lindsay Hadjiali also with an 80 average, but it's a 1-0 lead over Gavin Horner, and Nino Galunic 1-0 over Julie Lewis.
I wonder what happened in the other games. I might just run back to the draw and just see, because there was a couple we missed that were over before we got there.
So as we just saw, Peter Sutton 2-0 over Damien Stack now meets EJ Dryden in the quarters. Lindsay and Gavin still going, as in Neil and Brock. Tom Wiley with the bye plays David Platt, who got a 2-0 win over Paul Kickett. Nino Galunic has gotten the 2-0 win over Julie Lewis, and now we'll meet Carl Caton, who won 2-0 over Anton Sock. So, yes, those are the last two games now we're waiting on before we head into the quarters. But, well, could well kick straight off into the quarters before those other ones finish. Guess we'll see. Oh, and Gavin Horner's tied it up with Big Lindsay.
Might just have a look at that one.
Yeah, well, it could be the curse of the highest average in the round robin striking once again. If Gavin Horner can get the job done. Lindsay was top in the averages.
He's determined to break the hoodoo.
Yeah.
Gav's a fair player. Don't worry about Gav, and super nice guy. He's actually being super nice to Lindsay on this occasion, backing up this 26 with another one.
Oh, God. It's always the way, right?
Oh, another one. Lindsay, back-to-back 140s. If he loses this from here, it's going to be a real shame. Oh, yeah, I can hear Platty announcing in the background some other boards, so there should be a game on stream pretty quick. But Lindsay, for a 121... Oh. He set it up nice.
Yeah.
The magic
Gavin
64.
Horner really having a leg to forget.
Yeah. Hits a treble. Turns the corner. And it'd just be devastating to be stuck in the 400s in a knockout round.
Ooh.
And Lindsay gives him a chance to get in the twos.
Could this be a matter of Lindsay having far too much of a gap and feeling a bit complacent, giving Gavin the opportunity?
Oh, no. It's a nightmare. I'm thinking, oh, no. Don't, Lindsay. Just fucking put it in. Come on. Papa's Marcos knows. We all know what happens to nice guys. I know. They end up...
And then he says right in the bullseye.
They end up streaming darts on a Friday night.
Oh, God. I've had a quick sneak peek at the draw, and we're going to have EJ Dryden, Peter Sutton as the next stream game.
Cool, eh?
Should be a good game. But congrats to Lindsay Haji Ali for breaking the top average curse. It was a good run of like a few weeks where that was happening, eh? But
months.
Good on you, Lindsay.
It seems. And puts on a good show, EJ, doesn't he?
Yeah, well, he's got an interesting shirt of choice tonight. Not a darts shirt as you would would know it, but
he's looking more like a golfer than the regular dart playing EJ that we know.
Yeah,
clean shaven, collared shirt. Well, I mean, dart shirt's a collared shirt anyway, but.
But he's playing like the regular old EJ we know.
Yeah, exactly. Up and down, all over the place.
Certainly not afraid to have a couple of visits at the 19s, EJ. Certainly uses it strategically, and it works very well for him.
And if you
EJ
just
up for 20s.
if you have just tuned in and thinking, all right, this EJ guy's a 19s player, he's not. He plays the board, goes where he feels like. Sometimes he'll play himself in on the 19s. Sometimes he'll just hang there for a leg or a half a leg or wherever he feels they're going to go, that's where he goes.
Oh, Pete with a fantastic... Oh, I thought that was a 135, but still 95 solid. Leaves a finish. EJ's in. Bullseye. Oh! EJ Dryden. Fantastic finish. And says to Pete, right, that's that's the leg on my throw. What have you got in response? Because otherwise, we'll be walking into the semis. Solid opener from Pete. But EJ is going to take a lot of beating.
He's happy tonight. Well, he just smashed a 130 on the bull. That makes you happy.
Yeah, bloody oath.
And weaves that one underneath that top dart. Didn't think there was... I honestly thought he was going to switch then. I couldn't really see a way through for him. But that dart just bellied under it. Picked up the treble 20. And Sato is in trouble on his... Not in trouble. He's under pressure on his throat. He's not really in trouble. He's holding his own.
But look at those averages on the left and right side of the scores. EJ's 100 average overall for the match, 100 plus. Even Pete is like in the high 90s. This is a fantastic standard of game of darts. Of course, with the short formats, it's a bit skewed, but still. Wow. And Pete's just knocked 10 points off his average with that visit. That's how volatile these things are. Now he's back in, Pete. This would be fantastic. 14. Oh. Oh, and he's left. Yeah, he's left 7-7. Bloody hell, EJ.
Yeah, I think he thought he left 24. He miscounted.
I think he just wanted a single 13 and hit the treble. Single would have left tops.
Oh, good, yeah.
54 for 36, Pete. No, straight at it. Double 15. Oh. Straight in the middle of the 15 wire. Not the segment.
Decides
Splits
to split.
it. Double 4. Oh.
They're as on the wire as you can get on the wire without being in the wire.
Seven for double 4. Doesn't happen. Double four for EJ now. Double two. Wow. It's getting a bit iffy. Double
those-
four for Pistol Pete.
100 averages have gone.
Yeah. There you go. Pete takes it out for a 22 dart hold of throw.
Well, good, because we get another leg.
Yeah. And a bit of a slower start to this leg for the two guys.
Brett Matthews reckons it's your fault. You said it.
Yeah, look, that's the way things usually go around here. But, I've got to talk about something.
Exactly.
Just got to enjoy those things while they last before I talk about them. G'day, Viv Matson, watching. Hope you're well.
Yeah, g'day, Viv.
Bit late over here in Queensland, isn't it, Viv? Just after midnight. JK says YouTube is a little static watching. What do you mean by static?
Oh, he's just talking about the frame rate. We've just dropped a bit of bandwidth. It'll come back, mate. Trading off quality of picture versus frame rate. So it can be smoother and blurrier, or clearer and choppier. Oh, 21. 20 for tops.
Ooh. EJ's not going to take out 156 with a massive visit of ton 40. Puts, I'd say, mountains of pressure on this top for Peter Sutton. Wow. Double 8. EJ Dryden to steal this game.
Boom.
There it is. Wow. What a game and what a win for EJ. Very unlucky for Pistol. But that's the way it goes sometimes. All comes down to that last double, and yeah, 3 clear darts at it just weren't enough for Pete.
Yep. And Lindsay Haji Ali and Neil Francis are away. Let's go back and have a look at the draw, see what's going on.
So there you go. EJ Dryden is through. Plays the winner of Lindsay and Neil. And Dave Platt's beaten Tom Wiley 2-1. Plays Carl Caton, who got over Nino Galunic 2-0. That's exciting. There's the prospect of Lindsay and EJ. There's Dave and Carl. Don't make me choose. Lucky I don't have to choose.
We've probably that other game's only just started. Neil and Lindsay.
Okay.
Well,
I guess we could do Platty and Carl and then the other semi. That'd be good.
Yeah,
we don't have to choose.
Might be worth jumping on that.
Platty's yelling something out.
Oh, is he? Oh, hang on. I haven't got the sound on.
We stop yelling now. But he yelled out something before. Don't know what it was.
Oh, and Lindsay's smoking.
Jesus.
Not sure what board they were on.
4. So that's the one that's at a really awkward angle.
Yeah, righto. Yeah, cool.
Lindsay takes it out in 15 and, Neil has a lot to do on his throw, really. And there we go. Dave Platt has assigned himself and Carl Caton to board number 5, so we will catch those guys.
And we'll keep an eye on that one because they might start playing that before this one has finished.
Well, I'll give you a yell when there's darts in the board, just so we can be ready.
Yep. Who are we picking for the final, dart fans? JK says, see Declan Bailey and gave you a finger. I'm not sure even what he's referring to.
I think it was about when I said, what are you talking about, static, in his comment. I wasn't saying you were wrong. I was just trying to clarify what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah.
Anyway, I think I might need another drink. I'm running a bit flat.
Go on, mate. Get into it.
We'll be back in a minute.
And looks like Platty is going to wait for the conclusion of this game before he plays his. And the way it's going, there's only going to be a couple more shots and it'll be over. Big Lindsay Haji Ali sitting on a lazy 103 average for this game. Platty is at the board warming up. As is Carl. Alrighty, we might be switching over, I think. Looks like players are just about to go.
Yeah, the darts are hitting the board, so... JK says, I had the Taj in the final. Howie let me down. Taj versus Platty. I reckon it's a pretty decent call. You'd have to say they'd be the favourites in those two games. If Lindsay can beat Neil here, you'd favour Lindsay over EJ just a smidge and Platty over Carl.
You can't bet against Platty on form of the night because he just seems to roll his arm over through the round robin and then save it all for when it really counts.
Yep. Yeah, he's not one who tends to have a bad night as such. Like, he just has bad games and then comes out in other games, and one game doesn't matter for the next,
Yeah, he'll get through the night and you'll go 76 average, didn't have that great a night, but he threw the 90 averages when they counted, and when it didn't matter, he was just throwing the lazy, 68 and 72,
Yep.
just to get the game done. And Lynx has 32. Neil Francis has come back here. Got some pressure on this 32 now. And he's got it done. So we are crossing over Dave Platt, Cal Caton on the stream board. Bloody straight in. Boom! 180. And that's a great way to start a leg.
Absolutely. And Carl will just be wanting a settler. Didn't find one treble there. Would have been hoping for at least one, but it is a little bit of an extended format here.
Oh, it's on the floor. I feel like that was a bit under anyway, Declan. I don't think that was. He wasn't going to get under
the bottom wire.
Yeah, he wasn't going to get under that dart. It was leaning on the wire. So.
But yeah, it's a little extended format. It is now first to 3 legs, and so if Platty does go on a rampage in this leg, Carl can always reset next leg with the darts and approach the game a bit fresher. But at the same time, he will be wanting to settle. Start finding a few trebles in this leg.
Well, it was a minor rampage. You got 4 darts into a 9 darter.
That's better from Carl. A big ton 40 brings him right down. And it's a really, really solid leg from Platty. He's on a potential 14 darter.
Ton from Carl, puts a bit of pressure on.
Oh, just over, just under the double top. Double 5. And a tactical bust there from Platty. Means he'll come back for double 10. But, opportunity for Carl to take out a 107. Single 19 leaves 88, 2 darts in hand. Goes the 16s and doesn't find the treble. JK says I got 1 dart into a 9 darter once. Double 5 for Platty. Another tactical bust from Platty. All of a sudden, Carl really with a solid chance here. 2 clear darts at tops, Carl.
Boom.
There it is.
And look, pretty hard to see that happening at the start of this leg. Dave Platt walks in, opens up with a 180, and seriously looked like he was going to have A red hot crack at a 9 darter with his first dart of the second visit. Being a treble 20.
Yep, indeed. And, well, the doubling woes that Carl Caton faced in the early stages of the night really seem to have left him, at least so far. I was going to say, Platty's on again.
Keen for it, isn't he? Famously wide 9 darter at in the Masters against Phil Taylor, I believe.
No, it was Gary, wasn't it?
Was it Gary? Oh, it was too. It was against Gary, I think.
And then they had a blue because Gary didn't like his. I think he was talking to himself or something.
Yeah.
Maybe Platty's pissed off about losing the final last weekend and has come out on a rampage tonight.
Yeah. He's probably just figured out the only way to get 1 million views on his stream is to hit a 9 darter. He picks up the 51 to leave the 170.
Wow, cracking a big fish for both of them.
Got the feeling something special is going to happen tonight.
Not for Carl, but switches down to the 19s.
Besides just being here with you, Declan, that's pretty special.
Thanks, Beto, mate. Yeah, I mean, you're special too, but maybe in a different way.
He's in. He's in.
Oh, the bullseye. Oh. I think Fucky missed that, because if there was a clip that we were going to be sharing around, and Platty hitting a 170 that starts with me calling you a retard, basically.
yeah, and me switching around all over the place, missing the bullseye going in. It would have been fantastic. Just to prove it.
Double 16 for Carl. Oh.
You just hear this mad click, 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 click. What the fuck?
Oh, God. Double 16 for Platty goes. One apiece.
Oh, he decides not to open this leg with a 180.
Doesn't quite feel like it now, but he'll have the he'll have another leg at least after this to give it a go.
Oh, of course, it's first to 3.
They're both still pretty well matched here. Oh, another treble for Platty. Oh, would have left a 167. Chance for Carl to catch back up. I suppose it's the dangerous game you play against the darts is when you're playing someone like Platty, you find yourself playing catch up, and rather than trying to hit as much as possible, you're just really trying not to miss. Can be well, it really depends on your approach to the game. It can be detrimental, or it can really be where you thrive. $67 now for Platt, with Carl not on a finish. 10 for tops. There it goes. Platty leads 2-1. Solid ton to start from Carl. If he can just keep some consistent, solid tons. It's got to take a big leg from Platt to win it here. Especially with Platty kicking off at 45. I think even if Carl gets this leg, he really needs to produce some magic in the last leg decider to take the win.
Wow, he's just gone off the boil a little. I just put a post on Facebook, said Dave Platt on fire against Carl Caton, and
well, you jinxed him, mate.
I did.
It's Carl down on 207. Platty still back on 430.
Found it again. Bit of lipstick. He won't be terribly worried about this, though, Declan. He knows he's got the shot in the last leg. He's just got to find his throw again.
Yeah, exactly. Just concede. Well, not quite concede, but in your mind, don't worry too much about losing this leg, and just focus on getting straight darts and hitting some trebles to get your eye back in before you head into that last leg decider.
Oh, 60's in. 54 for Bull. Or will he not? Nah, he stays at it. 120 on the board.
Smart move. 12? 4? Goes to 12, leaves himself 32. A fantastic visit. Leaves himself on a 16 dart leg. Platty's firing. Whoa.
Oh.
You'd have to back Carl to take this, but if he doesn't, Platty's perched perfectly.
Boom.
There you go.
And this is the same guy that we saw struggling to hit all the way down to double one earlier on in the night. And he's here against one of West Australia's finest, Dave Platt, and level at 2 apiece. Platty on throw.
JK says Battle of the Future comb overs. I suppose, JK, you've long just conceded that your hair isn't growing.
I realised what Carl's done different with his hair that was confusing you. He's done the fade at the back, which makes it look like he's got more hair on top. Great thinking, Carl.
No, but I thought Carl was usually just straight bald.
Yeah. Well, not bald, just like number 2 probably.
Yeah, yeah.
He's just giving you the big fuck you, Declan. I do have hair. Look at me go. Wow. Both players struggling in the decider.
Nervy.
Probably. Imagine if they were in England right now, they'd just be getting their phones would just be blowing up. You've taken a dive, you mug.
Yeah, you match fixing fuck.
Yes. Everyone that's bet £5.
Yeah.
More Carl. Oh, threw the last one out the back of his hand a little, but still a fair result.
And he'll be thinking, why? Perfectly placed in the top of the treble 20, and then way off into the 5s and treble 5.
Carl's looking the goods.
Well,
you can't write him off, can you?
No.
Boom.
Bloody hell. His timing is just so good.
So fucking annoying if you're on the opposition side of the fence.
Yeah.
Well, goes 25 for tops. Hits a 17. The 8 makes 25. Double 20 will do it. Oh, and he pulls a 5. Pulls a 5. Pulls a face. Carl, 136. It's a fairly big ask. Carl's back there wiping his darts clean, getting the sweat off him.
Shit. You still got Dark Connect working?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to use it. It's not working anyway. 3 for 32.
Can't see if it's in.
No. No, it wasn't. So 78 for Carl Caton. This is a huge opportunity.
$54 goes.
Great dart.
Just outside.
Good marker.
He's got
he
something on
steps
his
away.
fingers. Oh,
Yeah.
he's wiping his dart again. Like a lawn bowler, cleaning his bowl off.
Oh. So 3 clear darts at double 16. Dave Platt for a spot in the final.
Double 8. Looks to the heavens. Some help. Boom.
There
It's
we
on the
go.
board.
Carl can't wipe the smile off his face. He's into
no.
the final.
And
Good to see.
Dave's always sporting on a Friday night, isn't he? He doesn't. He's not happy to lose, but he's happy to see someone win and play well.
Yeah.
Play well against him to do it. And look, he came out firing, and Carl really had to hold it together there. He was under fire.
Well, yeah, look, if you're Dave Platt, you're coming along on a Friday night, you're doing this, well, A, because you want to help the darting community to grow, put on a comp people want to play, but B, if you're a player of Platty's ability, you just want to bring the challenge to you, right?
Absolutely.
And to have players doing that, especially players that are quite close with Platty, like Carl, and other players from sort of all around the Perth area, it's fantastic, and it's exactly what Platty wants.
Yeah, I've lost the bracket, mate. Is that what was happening?
Yeah, so I think Dark Connect's down.
Ah, bugger. Well, so he still had the scoreboard though for that game.
Yeah. So could be
The
server-based
admin
stuff.
computer or no?
Nah. I don't know, man.
No. So who's in the other semi-final? Do we remember?
EJ and Lindsay.
Oh, right. Going to be a ripper. Yep. Well, they're up there warming up at the board now. I'll see if I can actually find the game.
Oh, we're getting them as well. Yeah, good.
So we don't have Dark Connect. This is going to be a bit of a pain in the ring. Wonder what I can do.
Give me 1 second. Do you want to just cut back to us for a sec?
Yep. While you're sorting that, I'm just going to grab a quick beer.
Mm-hmm. You just have to reframe the board and
Yep.
and that, but I think that'll get us out of trouble.
Got you. Okay. Yep. Good man.
So they are kicking off. Lindsay to throw first. Just while Ben sorts that out, I'll give a running commentary of what's happening. Lindsay opens up with a 57, 20, 19 and 18. Oh, we're on. Ben will have the scoreboard up in a few moments. Just got a dodgy workaround. Big 133 to open up from EJ. So Lindsay is on 444. Bangs in a treble. Big 137 visit there, Lindsay. EJ on 368. And he's starting this game on the 19s again. We see it fairly regularly from EJ. And it's around this point in the night where the games start to go long enough that he can settle in on the 19s and then move up to the 20s for a decent amount of time. So Lindsay's got himself down to 222. EJ is on 297 with a 41. So 222 for Lindsay. Oh, how good. Lindsay's left himself 120. It's a decent finish, but still fairly sizable. EJ will want to leave something a bit nicer. I bet 3 straight 20s won't do that. 136, it's okay. Still prefer a 120 though. Straight into the treble 5. Not what he wanted at all. So 80 now for Lindsay. Goes to 20s. 2 singles for double now. Ooh. So 76 for EJ. Has a dart at double 18. Doesn't go, though. Tops for Lindsay.
And good evening to Beck and Jack. Just tuned in. Sorry if you were waiting there for a response. Flat out trying to get a scoreboard up. Got the old manual scoreboard. Lindsay down for double 10. And boom, he's in the hole.
EJ's start now. Just checked again. Dart Connect is still down. Lindsay's struggling. Manages to find a single 20, but not the visit he was hoping for. These two guys are obviously good mates, but Lindsay will be wanting to flog him.
Yeah, they're not that good of mates that they don't want to beat each other up, that's for sure.
Mm.
And it's kind of a matter of who gets on and finds it first who's probably going to run away with it. However, you get the feeling that someone starts smashing and the pain will be reciprocated.
Mm. This is good. Oh, 777, but big 135. Biggest visit of the leg by far. And look, EJ really, I suppose, in the scheme of the game, needs to take this leg because 2-0 to Lindsay with the darts in the third would not be a good spot for EJ to be in at all. 158's an awkward finish to leave, but it is a finish. Oh, kicks off into the treble 5 and doesn't leave one. Wow. Leaves 81. Not bad. Eighty leaves 92.
EJ 81. 57 is normally the route, although he goes 45 for 36 and doesn't pick up. Hits a single 6.
25 for the bullseye. Looking for an opening.
Oh, can't get in there. Just can't get around that dart. Lynx, does he go the bull route?
I reckon probably should.
He does.
17 for the bullseye. Oh, 51 for double 8. Oh.
It's a good effort.
$17 leaves double 8.
That's not in. God, I thought that was in then.
Double 4.
Still no Dark Connect. Double ones.
Double one.
It's in the hole.
Wow. EJ will be fuming with that one, honestly. Should have taken that, and well, he's in a shit position right now. But that's what happens when you're playing Big Lindsay and you miss your doubles. EJ is just he's just struggling. He's not playing with the ferocity and the precision that we've seen from him, quite often in the last few weeks, months of him playing here. Lindsay's kind of just coasting along in second gear.
We have seen passages of him play, and he has struggled to find them, and this is exactly what he's done. He's dropped down and started to find a few treble 19s, got his confidence back, and it seems like once he's got them there on the 19s, he's happy to go anywhere and hit them. Ooh.
Single 19's probably the dart here. No, but he leaves 163, the bogey. I suppose EJ's back on 301, but could very well leave a finish on this visit.
Or could he?
Yeah, not like that. $103 for Lindsay.
That's better.
60. 1132. No, 3 for tops.
Oh.
Wow, fine margin.
Feel like it's probably too little too late, although the game has had some twists and turns.
Yeah, for sure. Just under. Double 10. Just outside. Good marker. Yeah, there it goes. And that's a 3-0 to Lindsay. You'd have to say Lindsay was the favourite heading into that, but 3-0 is not what I was expecting. But, yeah, just a bit of misfortune from EJ. Just things not happening in the right times, and Lindsay gets it done. So it is going to be Lindsay Hajali versus Carl Caton in the final tonight. Best of 7, it should be, I believe.
Yep, and they're going to get going with those presentations in just a minute. Do you
Presentations?
Oh, is that
So
not
the
final?
final- that's
Oh,
the semi.
shit, I thought that was a fucking final. Ah,
Nah, mate. This is a 7. You ready for bed, mate?
Hey, I think we've got Dark Connect back.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's nice for the final.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. I've got a bit of setting up to do then. Hang on, I'll just check if the bracket's there. Yep, it is. All right, awesome.
Cool. Well, I'll just put the dartboard back into the correct spot.
Thanks, mate. Oh, that's exciting. I thought, it's a shame to do that in the final if it, not have all the shots there. I've got a whole bunch of shit I've got to do now too. I didn't mess too much up.
Cool.
All right.
Everyone's a bit quiet now.
Yeah, the whole crowd.
We're heading
is.
into the final. It's Lindsay, Haji Ali, and Carl Caton. What's your predictions? Who's going to get it? Going to be a close one, or going to be a pretty cruisy one for one of them? Let us know.
We are at the main event. Welcoming all the way around the corner.
Have you got venue sound on?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, I've listened to they're having a bit of fun. I think it's started.
No. It's, it'll come on when they start.
Yeah.
I feel like they might even be taking the piss out of me, Declan. No, I
maybe.
can't say I mind.
I mean, I reckon we rip into people enough.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, definitely. No, we deserve it. I'm surprised we don't cop more.
Hey, I touched it. I'm not going to toss same time. Yeah. So you go back. Hit the yellow button. And now. There you go. Have a brief. Yeah. Come on. So me first. Very good dad. Yeah, first. Very good boy. Play well, guys. Play well. Not guys.
And it is game on, motherfuckers.
Big opening visit from Lindsay.
Oh, that's good. Oh, it's a great follow-up. Oh, just kisses off. First 4 legs in the final, because it is actually the final this time.
Carl is slowly building into it, playing decent, throwing straight darts. And he's got some time to work into it. Ooh, Lindsay's slowed down. After 6. Magical darts.
JK is calling it 4-1.
That 5 makes it a bit awkward. Yeah, 45 leaves on 146. It's not bad, especially with your opponent back on 281. Oh, and a big fat 1 on the first half. Lindsay, not what he would have been wanting.
41.
Oh, nailed the ball.
Yeah, very good recovery on the last start. And after opening so well, Lindsay's gone 45, 45, 41. Won himself on 105. Failing to hit a treble on those two.
89. Yeah.
Hits the 54 on the last start, though, and leaves himself double 8. Carl, big opportunity of 142. Double 8 for Lindsay. There we go. Great opening visit from Carl. Straight ton to follow from Lindsay. It's just solid darts. There's a bit of inconsistency creeping in the first leg, but I'm sure that'll start to go away over the coming legs.
JK in the comments says Monday night JK v Rambo final, if Rambo can make it. Rambo's there, I'll make it. I'll make it.
140.
Carl's having an incredible leg. Lindsay's not even a half bad one himself, but not quite as prolific. Ooh. 25 could be the dart, but yeah. He ends up with a triple 10 and leaves himself 31. So he was going for the 45 to leave double 8. Probably the better move, but didn't quite come together. For double 8. There we go.
Solid leg, Carl Caton.
A pretty poor opener from Lindsay, only 28. If Carl can get away with a good one here, you'd have to back him to take the lead. Went downstairs and single 19. But a 99 opener is significantly better than a 28. So that's better from Lindsay, though. He's not very happy with that. Carl with a big opportunity to steal the darts. Yeah, very solid. You can see there, Carl's averaging 87 with an 86 in this leg, and Lindsay's a match average of 74. Really just struggling to stay consistent with the level he was earlier in the night. And he's playing catch-up when he had the darts in this leg.
He'll watch himself back and he will be able to see exactly what he's doing wrong. He's tightened up a bit and he's just not chucking the dart. He's trying to sort of place it in there. He's lost that rhythm. So you're finding it hard to release them almost.
Yeah. Bit too much, yeah. Movement in the release. Yeah.
Come on, Carl. 3 balls.
You say that every time, I feel like, Ben. I don't think it's ever happened.
We do it at home every time. If you have to. If you've got 150 left, you have to go for 100. You have to go 3 balls.
Righto. All right, 60 for Carl to take the lead, steal the darts. Well, sorry, break the throw, take the lead.
Boom.
It does. Just like that, Carl Caton's favourite for the match. He's got the darts now for a 3-1 lead in a 1-4 game.
Oh, he looked down and threw up. Didn't like throw up.
Be very concerning if he did.
Oh, he's playing well.
On fire. Match average of 93. I mean, if he can keep this up, it'd have to be one of the highest performing finals we've had.
81.
Yeah. And he came from early on in the night, struggling to hit a double.
Yeah.
Fighting his way down to double 1. and failing to take it out, having some real disastrous legs. And he's put his head down, kept his head in the game, held it all together. Oh, Lindsay has a big crack at a 180, hits a 140. 161 now for Carlos. Whoa.
I find it funny when you call him Carlos. He's like the whitest of white blokes, and he's from England.
The least Carlos.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good timing from Lindsay. Leaves a finish.
And I mean, yeah, it's a better finish than what Carl's on, really. So, going to be interesting. Great visit from Carl. Sets up tops. And, I mean, it's a...
Oh, Lindsay's
You'd never
on.
put this past Lindsay. Tops. Oh. Yeah, it's a good point, JK. These two were on the streaming board in the round robin. Double 7, Lindsay. Sorry, Carl. Oh. Double 10, Lindsay. Wow, 2 legs apiece now. Bloody hell, this is close. Yeah, fantastic leg from Lindsay there.
Great leveler, really hard fought finish there, and you really had to dig deep to find something.
Solid visits. And I was gonna say, I feel like where Lindsay was struggling earlier in the game, he's really recovered. But Carl started to struggle a little. Not there. But yeah, it's such a great game. It's so close. Really hard to call even still. It's
a pretty dart. Slot one alongside that one. Oh, and he does. Good hit. Lindsay's not checkable. He's on 171. Carl, 32-32, bit of Hollywood.
Ooh. Oh.
Got the first one right.
Got a bit snatchy, I think. $51. Oh, hits a 2. So 89 with the dart in hand. Wants a treble 19. Singles all he got though. So double 16 for Carl. 3-2 with a break throw. Double 8.
Boom.
And now Carl Caton has the darts for a 4-2 win.
Game on! Well, good way to open it. He's looking relaxed, Carl. He's doesn't seem to be feeling the pressure at all. What pressure?
Yeah, but neither's Lindsay.
Boom, fills it up.
Just 3 straight ones for Carl. You'd expect Lindsay to follow this up pretty well.
Oh, he's looking fierce. Oh, the concentration.
95.
Lindsay's first tour finish, 126. Can be a bit iffy, but still a finish, and it's a 3-dart one. Oh, and Carl's left a bogey, skewing into the 5 on the last dart. Really didn't need that, and now Lindsay's got to be favourite to take this out. Leaves himself 32.
Boom.
Yeah, Lindsay leads 3-2. Sorry. No. 3 apiece. Last leg decider. Good, solid, steady opener from Lindsay. Straight ton.
Carl's elbow is looking loosey-goosey. It's just fine. When you throw those darts like that and they just look effortless and feel effortless, and Lindsay's found something as well. Poppers reckons Lindsay loves the pressure.
I reckon so.
I think he's enjoying the moment. You know, the all that nervous energy can bring out something in you that you can struggle to find otherwise. And he's he'll be enjoying that hit of adrenaline and bringing himself back out of the doldrums there to. Oh, that's a good hit from Carl.
Fantastic.
Picked up that 51 there last start. Leaves himself a 130.
So they're both on finishes, albeit higher ones, but Carl will have the first crack.
He can get over that easy. Treble 20 for bullseye. Oh, he gets too far above it. Has a ping at the bullseye anyway, just to let us know he probably could have, would have, should have, but he didn't quite. And Lindsay's got a crack at 141. It's not going to go. Likewise, has a ping at the ball.
Great darts. Leaves 36. Carl now. See, this is where it gets interesting. Should he go the 25? Should he go the 11? Really, it's personal preference, but 25 is very risky, especially if you're the bullseye. Goes the 11s. Now single 14 for tops. All right. One dart at tops.
Oh, he let it sail.
And now Lindsay Haji Ali has 3 clear darts, double 18 for the match. Not a sentence you want to hear if Carl Caton. Sorry, if you are Carl Caton. Oh, that's very far off. Double 9. Oh. Wow.
Carl will be cleaning his darts right now, wiping them down with a towel as he makes his approach.
Double 20. Double 10. Double 5.
Oh, he's dragged it down.
Wow.
That was tough. There's a lot of pressure.
Yeah. Double 4.
Boom.
And he gets it done. Wow. What a final. The drama. Some fantastic darts from both players. Some really, really high scoring. And came down to a very tense, full of pressure moment in the end. And Lindsay is the one who could hit the double and get the job done. Very unlucky Cavalcade, but massive congrats to Lindsay.
There he is. Lindsay has a look up at the camera. He knows where it is. They're having a laugh about it.
Yeah. He's trying to ring the bell, but yeah, no bell there.
They're giving it a bit of a serve.
Did you hear what he just said? Now you listen here. That guy there, what's he doing? You've been a bastard to him all night. Don't come next week if you're going to be like that. Well, mate, they were good average. That was a good final.
Well, exactly fine. Exactly fine.
I forget that he's still. Oh, I forget that he's fucking still filming. Oh,
Why they got Bob bending over?
Bob, you're all
Having a look at themselves on telly.
Yeah, that's right. You're trying to make friends. Look, you're trying to make friends.
Josh, when you do get to this stage, and none of you go out, man, and you go, well, what can I say? That was easy. Yeah, that was easy. Oh, no, you could be. Hey, before you go, copy this next week.
Yeah, well done.
I'm going to open $100 Carpentry, everybody. To be fair, this is becoming a bit of a fucking habit. This makes up for your fucking mortgage every week now.
Yeah, that's right. But my house is worth $2,000. I'm nearly done.
Let me get down there, well done, mate. See you all next week. See, Peter.
He's bloody watching himself back. And that's another Friday night of Dosh Adriatic Friday Night Darts live on Dartstream Live. I've been Ben Hunter and still am Ben Hunter, and my mate Declan
Bailey.
Yeah. So thanks very much, Declan. Great job tonight, as always, and managed to articulate your way around a few little problems there and get a result. And it was good to all come back together for the final. So, yeah, happy days and some great darts again tonight. Great to see some new faces once again at Stirling Adriatic Centre. And we'll be back. I'm going to say we will be back next Friday, but we're going to be back on Monday night for the final of JK's Summer Handicap Comp, live from the Warnbro Bowls Centre, Warmer Bowls Club. So, see you then.
Yeah. Cheers, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, former PDC star David Babyface Black heads up to Dosh to present the Dosh Adriatic Friday Night Darts. Everyone's welcome every Friday night to play for cash, play for fun. The Sterling Adriatic Centre, WA. Everyone welcome, come on down. All money paid out on the night. Weekly KCA jackpot for $2.5 grand plus play your
What a
card
game on our
cash
hands,
prize.
ladies and gentlemen. It is one apiece. Nino Galinich, Tom Wiley. Two of the big heavy hitters of the Dosh Adriatic Friday Night Darts.
Electronic scoring on Darts Connect and the final streamed live on DSL. Each night we're going to host a round robin into knockout. Doors open at 6:30. Nominate by 7 o'clock for a 7:30 start.